Undefeated since being claimed in London by Guy Gagnon, Carson Star Choice races for 7 in a row.
Flat, Always Be Merry, getting stretched out by Bad Apple, who's fighting hard on the inside, charging late from second over in third. Beach Roller is coming on down the stretch. They're chasing Jimmy Gagnon, driving Always Be Merry, coming on late. Beach Roller trying to sting her. Always Be Merry, always a winner. Ahead of Beach Roller and up for show. It looked like Bad Apple held off Century Jazz, 155 and 2. Second consecutive win. It's 6. Always Be Merry, a 3-year-old bay filly by Always Be Mickey out of Armory, Hanover. Owned by trainer Andrew Moore of Osgood, Ontario, with Tommy Godfrey of Charlottetown, PEI. Bred by Southwind Farms, LLC, New Jersey. And Catch Driven to the victory, a seasonal best of 155 and 2 by Jimmy Gagnon. Congratulations. Up now, up front, How You Play the Game. Guy Gagnon reaches 3/4, 125 and 4, and is leading the way down the stretch. How You Play the Game. That's quite a game he's playing today. Out there in front, for Gagnon, headed to the wire, coming on late. That's Going Yard, and up for show, Alessandra in 153 and 4. Rider out of Show Me Moxie. Show Some Moxie. I think that's the dam's name. It's a tongue twister. How You Play the Game, however, a decisive winner here for owner David Snowden of Asphodel, Norwood, Ontario. He's also the breeder and trainer, Guy Gagnon. The successful driver here, as How You Play the Game takes a new lifetime mark of 153 and 4. Congratulations. Hanover, the first overbid of Watch a Strike's fame, is back down. He's now in 5th. Following him on the turn, Pull Your Own Strings further back. Not going to be a factor tonight. Wild and Crazy, Great Time by Emma, or the distant trailer, Godrow Bets Off. 3/4 reached 126 and 3. Battle on down the stretch as Lisbon Sealster has made front. And coming on very late, Aquinas Hanover surprises. Aquinas Hanover stings. First career victory in his first lifetime start. That's unofficial race 3 winner, 1 Aquinas Hanover, a 2-year-old bay gelding by Better's Delight out of All American Coed, owned by Gestion J.Y. Blais Incorporated of Montreal, Quebec, bred by Hanover Shoe Farms Incorporated of Hanover, Pennsylvania, trained and driven to victory by Claude Cadieux. The top of the stretch, Sports Hunter, and they're chasing down the lane. Here's a big move to the front now. That's Surratt Hanover coming on for Ryan Guy to win. Going away, coming on late for place, Sports Hunter, and up for show, Shadow Dave, 158 flat, Surratt Hanover. To the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle. Race 4's unofficial winner, number 5, Surratt Hanover, a 3-year-old bay colt by Artspeak out of Sweet Beholder, owned by trainer Jeremy Marcotte of Papineauville, Quebec, bred by Hanover Shoe Farms Incorporated, Hanover, Pennsylvania, and driven to his first win of the year in his 3rd seasonal start by Flyin' Ryan Guy. 158 flat is a new lifetime mark for Surratt Hanover. Congratulations. 4th on the outside, Tahuya Brew, winding up to go 3 wide late, Always Your Way, trying to get involved. 3/4 reached 126 and 4, coming down the stretch, and fight is on between Woodmere Macarena in the center of the pack, coming on late, Tahuya Brew up the inside, Wrangler Cash, and it's going to be Tahuya Brew finishing ahead of Wrangler Cash, holding on for show, Woodmere Macarena, 156 and 4. Of Delta, British Columbia, with Eric Neihart of Sumas, Washington, trained by Victor Putty and driven by Jimmy Gagnon. The 1:56.4 win is his fastest this year. Tahuya Brew, the race 5 winner. 4 flat, 2 3/4, caught along the cones back there. Saskabush Steve needs to find a seam. They're turning for home, and what's in the esky trying to come up the inside. Trion DeVie trying to go all the way, coming on late again. Skylar on the outside. Skylar trying to take down Trion DeVie, and he does it again out of the sky. It's Skylar over Trion DeVie. Show is between Dillon's Bank and what's in the esky. 1:53.1. An image out of Courtster, owned by Limco Incorporated, Shadowgate, Quebec, bred by Sutton's Bay Racing, Grand Rapids, Michigan, trained by Vic Putty, driven to victory once again by Jimmy Gagnon. That's the 6th win this year in the 29th start of the season for Skylar. 1:53.1. Skylar. Quarters in 1:23.4. Press time is looking to meet the deadline here for Robert Shepard, opening up by a good 6 widening lengths over Western Phil and drawing clear for the win. Press time. Getting up for place, Rock and Roll Nation versus Uber Hanover on the outside. 1:53.1. Press time. He's a 7-year-old bay gelding by Sports Writer out of Flirt with the Dealer, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, bred by Winback Farm of Chesapeake City, Maryland, trained by Mandy Archer, driven to a first seasonal victory by Robert Shepard. 1:53.1, a going away win for press time. Congratulations. Work for it, trying to find racing room. Bees Terrific also trying to get there. That's Royal Regatta, not enough. Big Bully, the winner, over. Make it come true. Up for show. Bees Terrific ahead of Royal Regatta. 1:53.1. Now posted for race 8. 2, Big Bully, the race winner for Marie-Claude Auger. Second, 3, Make It Come True. Third, 1, Bees Terrific at odds of 35-1. And fourth as beaten favorite, that's the 6, Royal Regatta. Hold all tickets. Pressure, that's Jet Rock with the light speed, still coming after him down the stretch and coming up the inside. Light the torch, but it might be Jet Rock's time to shine. Jet Rock pulls the upset in the preferred. Coming on for place is the light speed, and then in third, that's Light the Torch. 1:51 flat. Jet Rock, an 8-year-old bay gelding by Rock and Roll Heaven out of Jet Wash, owned by Écurie CSL, Sorel Tracy, Quebec, and Les Écuries d'Orléans, Incorporated of Saint-Roch de Richelieu, Quebec. Bred by Crawford Farms, LLC, New York, trained by Isabelle Darvaux, and driven by Robert Shepard. That is Jet Rock's first win of the season in his 9th 2024 start. Congratulations, Jet Rock. Charging past 3/4, 1:23.4. Carson Star Choice fights on like the star he is, seemingly having put away Acapulco Sunburn, but Acapulco Sunburn digging deep, chasing to the wire. What a rivalry. Carson Star Choice, star power, put to the test tonight by Acapulco Sunburn. Finishing third, All-Star Cheddar, 1:52.1. Familiar face is returning to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle. It's unofficial race 10 winner, number 1, Carson Star Choice, a 5-year-old bay gelding by Better Than Cheddar out of Carson's Lady Luck, owned by Écurie Gagnon Incorporated and Seth McLeod of Gatineau, Quebec, bred by David Carson of Listowel, Ontario, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. Sunday night at Rideau Carleton, it was another 10 exciting races. In race 3, it was a new seasonal best for a Canadian 2-year-old pacer as number 1, Aquinas Hanover, got his first lifetime win in his first career start for Claude Cadieux, who trains and drives for owner Gestion J.Y. Blais, Incorporated of Montreal. Aquinas Hanover paced to victory in 1:55 and 4. He's a better's delight, gelding out of All-American Co-Ed. Aquinas Hanover, one to watch. Join us again at Rideau Carleton Raceway on Thursday, 4 p.m. post time for more racing from the nation's capital.
These are the top drivers at Rideau Carleton Raceway. Live from the nation's capital, Ottawa, Ontario, Rideau Carleton Raceway embarks on its 62nd year of racing.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for joining us this afternoon at Rideau Carleton. We've got 10 strong races lined up for this Thursday card. It's race night 28 of the 2024 meet, and we're about 24 minutes away from post time. Track conditions are good at the moment. It's overcast weather-wise. A temperature of 21 degrees Celsius, 69 Fahrenheit. Winds are from the north-northwest at 11 kilometers an hour, 7 miles per hour. Humidity is at 93%. There were only a couple of changes on the whole card. There were no changes in races 1 through 4. Moving on to race 5, on the 3, Incredible Hall, there's an equipment change from blinkers to side rolls. That's on the 3, Incredible Hall, blinkers to side rolls in race 5. No changes in races 6 or 7. In race 8, there is one scratch of the 7 All-Star Ballerina, a vet scratch sick. Scratch 7 All-Star Ballerina in race 8. There are no changes in races 9 or 10. That's all we have so far for today's 10 race card. At this time of year, we always look forward to seeing the 2-year-olds coming to the racetrack for their early lessons and parimutuel debuts, and that's what we've got in race 1 this afternoon. It's 6 2-year-old pacers. So far, favoritism is directed towards the 6, Kiki D. Hanover. She's at odds of 1 to 5. She's coming in off a couple of qualifiers here, finishing 3rd and then 2nd in the follow-up, both times behind winner Arson Seelster, who is the 3 in race 1 and currently at odds of 2 to 1. Just a note for regular Rideau Carleton players. Unfortunately, due to technical difficulties, there was no pregame handicapping show today. We'll keep you updated about that. In the meantime, check out your Rideau Carleton programs on track or visit nahupicks.com. That's NAHUPICKS.com to get trip notes and handicapping ideas that I've put together for each and every card here at Rideau Carleton. Speaking of the baby races and qualifiers, we've got more of them coming up on Sunday, July 14th, post time 5 p.m., 3 qualifiers coming up on Sunday, and some of them are for the 2-year-olds. I see there's 5 of them entered at the moment. Back to the race 1 field of 2-year-olds. My pick here is currently at odds of 7-2 on the board. That's the 3, Arson Seelster. He has back-to-back Rideau qualifying wins, and not by small margins. This colt is winning by open lengths. He's making his parimutuel debut here for trainer Mandy Archer. And sometimes I look to the families of these young horses to get a sense of what they can do when they get racing. And the dam of Arson Seelster, Azure Seelster, won her 2nd lifetime start after a break. She broke early, reset, and came on for the win in that 2nd career start in an OSS grassroots event at Georgian Downs. So Arson Seelster has been flawless so far, and he's 2-1 at the moment from post 3. Another that I'm surprised to see at 99-1 is the 2, Pizzazz Hanover, who followed winner Jenny Longlegs from single file 3rd here last Thursday in her parimutuel debut. Pizzazz Hanover paced the Cofield's fastest closing quarter of 29-2 and paced an individual time of 1:57.4 for the mile, which was a good debut. From the rail, 1, Simply the Best, is out of the mare Sobel Claire, who won her first lifetime start in June 2011 at Hanover Raceway. Simply the Best is a full sister to Trophy Taker, a 2024 OSS Gold winner. Simply the Best won the 2nd fastest of 3 June 29th Hippodrome 3R baby races and is currently at odds of 99-1 from the rail. We're about 15 minutes away from post time for race 1. Race 1 has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early daily double wagering. And there are no changes in those first few races.
Did you know there are over 80 horses that are cared for and trained here at the Rideau Carleton backstretch? No live races? We still got you covered. Watch and wager on races all across North America 7 days a week. How much does it cost to play? It's free. Why would you pay to play? Enjoy all your favorite comfort foods without missing a race.
Open 7 days a week. Horse racing at Rideau Carleton. So much more than live.
As we await the post parade for race 1, since we're discussing 2-year-olds, congratulations to Bitcoin Hanover and his connections. He's owned, or co-owned that is, and trained in Canada by Rideau Carleton's Robbie Robinson. Bitcoin Hanover was a winner on July 8th at Pocono. It was an impressive win from Post 8 for driver Tyler Buter in a Pennsylvania All-Stars 2-year-old Colts and Geldings 3rd division of 4. Bitcoin Hanover won at Rideau Carleton from Post 8, and he was a Post 8 winner at Pocono at odds of 7-1, returning 17-20 to win in that victory on July 8th. Congratulations to Bitcoin Hanover, Robbie Robinson, and also to co-owner Paul Smythe, as well as U.S.-based trainer Rob Harmon, currently training the 2-year-old Stay Hungry Colt. Speaking of 2-year-olds and Robbie Robinson going to race 1, he's driving Espresso Beans here, trained by Drew Smythe, and I'm using the 5 Espresso Beans in my tickets. He raced single file 4th en route to the Rideau half last Thursday, dropped back as Wise Kiss Me Good Luck was advancing first over on the second turn and got shuffled back. Espresso Beans was coming on again in the stretch and actually lost a shoe before the start after mutual interference with Jenny Longlegs, causing a recall. Jenny Longlegs has now moved up in class, and Espresso Beans is 99-1 here with Robbie in the bike. Could be a horse to use underneath Arson Seelster here, the 3, who's currently at odds of 6-1, somewhat surprisingly. Arson Seelster is the top choice of myself and fellow Rideau handicapper Glenn Pearson. We both really like this 2-year-old sports writer gelding who's making his parimutuel debut. His 2 qualifiers have been very impressive front-end efforts, and he has Guy Gagnon in the bike for his parimutuel debut. Glenn is looking to the 4 Whiskey Friday for Steve Germain to finish second, while I'm going to Pizzazz Hanover. And both of us like Simply the Best and Pascal Berube to finish third in our tickets. Glenn is going to Pizzazz Hanover to complete the superfecta, and I've got Espresso Beans in that spot. We're less than a month away from the Canadian Horse Racing Hall of Fame Class of 2024 induction ceremony on Wednesday, August 7th at the Mississauga Convention Centre. Ross Curran is among the inductees, as well as driver Sylvain Fillion, who had his first driving win at Rideau Carleton. Tickets remain on sale. They're $250 per person plus HST while quantities last. There are some discounts for people interested in reserving a table. If interested, contact the Canadian Horse Racing Hall of Fame, 416-417-9404, or online, CanadianHorseRacingHallOfFame.com. We have 3 pick 4s on today's card. The first kicks off in race 2. There are no changes in those first 3 legs of the early pick 4. However, in race 5, there's an equipment change on the 3 Incredible Hall, going from blinkers to side roll. However, I'm fairly confident in this ticket, a 20-cent base wager. The ticket costs $7.20. In race 2, Tattoo Man on the class drop, I think looks very strong here. And the 4, Masterwork, took a new lifetime mark for Danny Darvo on July 4th at this track. Robert Shepard is back driving him in race 2. So I think it's down to those 2, 3 and 4 in race 2. Looking at race 3, I'm going 3 deep there. 3, Bet I'm Shady, recovered from an early break to catch the field and come on late. Jimmy Gagnon stays aboard this Vic Putty trainee for her second Rideau start. I think she's going to improve here. And Horizon Sealster was very good last week, closing behind Jenny Longlegs in the stretch. And Marie-Claude Auger stays loyal to this Claude Cadieux-trained filly. Also, in race 3, Jenny Longlegs from post 6 is a must-use. She has lowered her lifetime mark in each successive win. She's undefeated, lightly raced, but took a 157 mark on the front end here, July 4th for Guy Gagnon. Moving on to race 4, the 5 is Black Tie Bash, who was spectacular here last season. 10 wins at the preferred handicap level. He's back for Isabelle Darvaux and Robert Shepard, coming in from Yonkers after a good performance there. And also in race 4, the preferred handicap trot, I think the 3 Warrawee Exalt, who missed by a nose behind Emmatown Bud in the most recent edition of this class, is a strong bet here from post 3. Finishing the ticket in race 5, Wish You'd Tell Me from post 2 for Samuel Fillion is my top selection. I think the 1 Charlie Barr for Pierre Beauvais gets enough post relief here that he's good to include in the ticket. And for Show Me the Magic, the likely favorite for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon, didn't do much last week, but again, he's in a little easier here. He does get some class relief, and he's always a player. So that's how I see it in that early pick 4 that kicks off in race 2. about 3 minutes away from race 1 to kick off this 10-race card in the nation's capital. The track is rated good with a 1-second variant. Taking a look at the betting board for race 1, we've had a bit of a shift. And 3, Urson Sealster is currently the 1-5 favorite, undefeated after a couple of front-end trips on Rideau qualifiers, June 27th and July 7th. He's coming in strong for Mandy Archer and Guy Gagnon after a 159 victory by open lengths in the most recent qualifier. I was looking at the 6, Kiki D Hanover, a little more closely. This is a 2-year-old filly by Bettor's Delight, owned by trainer Jeremy Marcotte and making her parimutuel debut here. And the family of Kiki D Hanover is very impressive. The dam, Key West, was a $130,000 yearling who took a 151-1 mark at age 2 and had 3 wins from 12 lifetime starts. Key West's full brother, Captain Luke, is a finalist this Saturday night in the Meadowlands Pace. So that's the full brother to the dam of Kiki D Hanover going into the Meadowlands Pace final on Saturday night. That's an impressive family for Kiki D Hanover, who's drifted up on the tote board. She's currently at 5-1 odds. Race 1 Post Parade is coming on track. These pacers are 2-year-olds going for a purse of $6,000. One is Simply the Best, owned by Aurel Harvey et Fils Incorporé, trained by Marc-André Simoneau, driven by Pascal Berube. Two is current even money favorite Pizzazz Hanover, owned by Jeremy Marcotte, who also trains. Samuel Filion is in the sulky. Three is Arson Sealster, owned by Jamie Copley, Kimberly Eaton, Darren Tingley, and Dwayne Tingley. Mandy Archer trains, Guy Gagnon drives. Four is Whiskey Friday, owned, trained, and driven by Steve Germain. Five is Espresso Beans, owned by Drew Smythe with Macy Castle Smythe. Drew Smythe trains, Robbie Robinson drives. And completing the field from post 6, it's Kiki D. Hanover, owned by trainer Jeremy Marcotte and driven by Ryan Guy. That's your field for race 1 with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Daily Double Wagering. Taking a look at the 2-year-olds before they go behind the gate. We're taking a look at the 2 right now. The even money favorite, Pizzazz Hanover, a Captain Treacherous filly. She's making her second purse start here. She did make her debut at this track on July 4th for Samuel Filion, who stays aboard today. Pizzazz Hanover closed for 3rd, behind Jenny Longlegs and Horizon Sealster. She's back in with other 2-year-olds here. And she's one of 3 in the field to have raced. The others have only qualified. So she's 6-5 co-favorite at the moment. Pizzazz Hanover off that 1:57.4 individual mile she paced on July 4th. The co-favorite at the moment is 3 Arson Sealster, the sports rider gelding, making his first lifetime start. He dropped over 2 seconds from his first qualifier on June 27th to July 7th. The most recent qualifier paced in a 1:59 flat mile. The weather keeps improving. It's drying out. The track is good with a 1-second variant at the moment. It's great to see people trackside enjoying the picnic tables. This field will be going behind the gate momentarily. Last chance to play the early double, which kicks off here in race 1. The starter has called the pacers. Final chance to wager on race 1, kicking off this 10 race card at Rideau Carleton. The 2-year-old pacers are lining up. 1 is Simply the Best, Pascal Berube. 2, Pizzazz Hanover, Samuel Fellion. 3, Arson Seelster, Guy Gagnon. 4, Whiskey Friday, Steve Germain. 5, Espresso Beans, Robbie Robinson. And on the outside is 6, Kiki D Hanover for Ryan Guy. They're on the turn, approaching the start. A little behind the others approaching the start. That's the 4, Whiskey Friday. They're lined up otherwise, and they're off and pacing. Simply the Best is launching from the inside, matching strides to that one's outside is Pizzazz Hanover coming on early, and 3 wide and looking to grab command early. Arson Seelster for Guy Gagnon has got there now, following his cover into second. That Pizzazz Hanover backing down to third and choosing to allow Simply the Best to take the pocket ride behind 1-5 favorite Arson Seelster to the opening quarter of 29 seconds flat. They're cruising in front of the grandstand the first time. Out front, leading by 2, that is Arson Seelster. Sitting the pocket, Simply the Best. Tight up for third, Pizzazz Hanover. It's 3 lengths back to fourth. That's Kiki D Hanover. A couple of lengths behind her, Espresso Beans. And trailing the field, that's Whiskey Friday. They're well spaced out and single file en route to the half. Reached in 59-4, a 30-4 second panel cut by Arson Seelster on the lead. Still keeping a good length and a half ahead of Simply the Best. Pizzazz Hanover looks ready to make another move out of third. Then we've got a gap back to a 3-high battle behind the 3 leaders en route to 3/4. Here comes a move up the center of the pack now. We've got Arson Seelster on the lead, 2 3/4 in 1:30 flat, followed closely by Simply the Best. And here comes that first over move from Pizzazz Hanover as the stretch looms ahead, backing down slightly, Whiskey Friday. And they're still chasing Arson Seelster down the stretch. Simply the Best up the inside, down the middle of the track. Pizzazz Hanover, they're not going to catch Arson Seelster. A maiden winner in his first career start. He finishes ahead of Simply the Best and Pizzazz Hanover in 1:59-1. Unofficial results are now posted for race 1. Unofficial winner, 1-5 favorite, number 3, Arson Seelster for Guy Gagnon. Second, 1, Simply the Best. Third, 2, Pizzazz Hanover. And fourth, 5, Espresso Beans. Hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winners Enclosure, unofficial race 1 winner, number 3, Arson Seelster. He's a 2-year-old bay gelding by Sports Writer out of Azure Seelster, owned by Jamie Copley, Kimberly Eaton, and Darren Tingley of Ontario, with Dwayne Tingley of Nova Scotia. Bred by Seelster Farms Incorporated of Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Guy Gagnon to a first parimutuel victory in his first lifetime start. 159 and 1 for Arson Seelster. Race 1 is now official. Three, Arson Seelster returns $2.60 to win the $2 exactor 3-1 combination, pays $18.40. 20-cent superfecta, $9.97 for the 3-1-2-5 base wager, 20-cent superfecta. The $1 try pays $12.40 for the 3-1-2 ticket. And if you had the $1 superfecta, it paid $49.85 for the 3-1-2-5 ticket. The race 1 rundown is now posted. 1, Simply the Best, finished second. 2, Pizzazz Hanover was third. 1 to 5 favorite number 3, Arson Sealster, the race winner for Guy Gagnon. 4, Whiskey Friday was fifth. 5, Espresso Beans was fourth. And 6, Kiki D Hanover finished sixth. From the top down, your program should read 231-546. The fractions were 29 seconds to the opening quarter, 59 and 4 to the half, 130 flat at 3/4, 159 and 1. The winning mile for Arson Sealster. Moving on to race 2 next with Exactor, Triactor, and Superfecta wagering. It's a field of 5 trotters with no changes. And it kicks off the first pick 4 of the card. The post parade for race 2 is now coming on track. These trotters are non-winners of $18,000 or 2 races lifetime, with allowances for fillies and mares, and non-winners of a race draw inside. The purse is $6,200. One is Bubble Slide, owned and trained by Andrew Moore. Jimmy Gagnon does the driving. Two is Global Money, owned by Nicole Beauvais-Gertner, trained and driven by Pierre Beauvais. Three is Tattoo Man, owned by Daniel Saint-Jacques, trained by André Lachance, driven by Pascal Berube. Now we're looking at the 5, KT Double Deuce, owned, trained, and driven by Luc Loyer. And completing the field, it's the 1 to 5 current favorite, number 4, Masterwork, co-owned by driver Robert Shepard, actually fully owned by driver Robert Shepard, and trained by Isabelle Darvaux. That's your field for race 2. There are no changes in race 2. Exact or triact or superfecta and early pick for wagering here. We're looking at the favorite, currently 2 to 5, number 4, Masterwork. He took a new lifetime mark here on Thursday, 1:58 and 1. That was for catch driver Danny Darvaux, while his regular driver, Robert Shepard, was busy finishing 3rd at the National Driving Championships. Masterwork was 4th early that race, and he hunted down 4 to 5 favorite Hercules. After Hercules was softened up a bit, putting away pace setter Bubble Slide. Masterwork closed in the field's fastest last quarter of 30 seconds flat. And he's back for more this Thursday with Robert Shepard back in the bike. The starter has called the field for race 2. Last chance to play the early pick 4 that kicks off right here. The trotters are lining up for race 2. One is Bubble Slide for Jimmy Gagnon. 2, Global Money, Pierre Beauvais. 3, Tattoo Man, Pascal Berube. 4, Masterwork, Robert Shepard. And 5, KT Double Deuce for Luc Loyer. They're lined up on the turn for the start of race 2 and the early pick 4. Perfectly lined up on the backstretch. They're off and trotting through the center of the pack. Tattoo Man has early speed. KT Double Deuce also out there, advancing early from post 5, settling between them in the pocket. Bubble Slide for Jimmy Gagnon, sitting 4th in the early going. That's Masterwork. And at the back of the field, getting left behind slightly, is Global Money, with a lot of ground to make up to catch the top 4. They're headed to the opening quarter, 29 and 3. The pace set by Tattoo Man, who leads the way by about a length and a half. For driver Pascal Berube, keeping ahead of Bubble Slide in the pocket, sitting 3rd, single file, KT Double Deuce, and 4th, yet to make a move, Masterwork. Trying to catch the field, but still a good 7 lengths in arrears. That's Global Money. They're on the second turn, reaching the half in a leisurely 1-minute flat clocking, with Tattoo Man doing the heavy lifting on the front end so far. Sitting 2nd, Bubble Slide advancing first over now into 2nd on the outside. That's KT Double Deuce. Following the cover from 4th, that's a 2nd over, Masterwork. Still trailing Global Money. They're headed to 3/4 with Tattoo Man still leading the charge. KT Double Deuce still challenging first over, but looks to back down. 3/4 was reached in 1:29 and 3 as Tattoo Man looks to put his mark on this field. Tattoo Man leading by 3 down the stretch, keeping well ahead of Bubble Slide. Coming on late, that's Masterwork putting in steps, and he's off stride. Masterwork on the gallop, getting up for place. Bubble Slide, and debatably for show, looks like Masterwork holding on ahead of KT Double Deuce, while on the gallop, Hold All Tickets, 1:59 and 3. The victory to Tattoo Man and Pascal Berube. The AGCO judges have just informed me that there is an inquiry on the break by 4 Masterwork in the stretch, now visible on your screens. Hold All Tickets. Judges are looking into whether Masterwork violated the braking rule in race 2. Unofficial results are posted for race 2. At odds of 9-2, the 3 Tattoo Man, the unofficial winner for Pascal Berube. Second at odds of 22-1, the 1 Bubble Slide. 1-9 favorite, number 4 Masterwork, is the subject of the current inquiry. And finishing 4th is 5 KT Double Deuce. Hold All Tickets Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial Race 2 winner, Tattoo Man. A 4-year-old bay gelding by Wheelin' and Dealin' out of Cadabra La Victoire, owned by Danielle Saint-Jacques of Saint-Colomban, Quebec. Danielle Saint-Jacques, also the breeder of Tattoo Man, who is trained by André Lachance, and driven to his first win of the year by Pascal Berube. That was his 6th start of the year and first win. 1:59.3, a seasonal best in his first 2024 victory. Tattoo Man. The AJCO judges have ruled that due to the break in the stretch, 4 Masterwork finished 3rd will be placed 4th for the break. 5 KT Double Deuce finished 4th and will be placed 3rd. The new unofficial results for race 2 are 3, 1, 5, 4. That's 3 Tattoo Man over 1 Bubble Slide, with 5 KT Double Deuce, 4th place 3rd, and 4 Masterwork, 3rd placed 4th for the break. Results are now official for race 2. Three, Tattoo Man returns $11.70 to win. The $2 exactor 3-1 combination pays $212 and change. The $2 early double 3-3 combination pays $17.30. The 20-cent superfecta returns $86.06 for the 3-1-5-4 ticket. The $1 try 315 returns $247.25, and the $1 superfecta $430.30 for the 3-1-5-4 ticket. The race 2 rundown is now on your screens. 1, Bubble Slide finished second at odds of 22-1. 2, Global Money was 5th after an early miscue. 3, Tattoo Man, the race winner for Pascal Berube. 1-9 favorite number 4, Masterwork, finished third, was placed 4th for the break in the stretch. And 5, KT Double Deuce, finished 4th, was placed 3rd. From the top down, your program should read 2, 5, 1, 3, place 4, 4, place 3. The fractions for race 2 were 29 and 3 for the opening quarter, 1 minute flat to the half, 129 and 3, and 3/4, 159 and 3, a seasonal best for Tattoo Man in his first 2024 victory. Race 3 is coming up next with Triactor, Exactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. As we wait for the post parade to come to the track, a couple of changes have just been announced for race 6. The judges have let me know that 4 Duramax in race 6 will be driven by Robbie Robinson. That's Robbie Robinson driving 4 Duramax in race 6. 5 Donna Tover is a judge's scratch retention in race 6. And the race 3 pacers are coming out for the post parade. Fillies and mares, non-winners of $5,000 lifetime. The purse, $6,000. One is Horizon Sealster, owned by Gestion, J.Y. Blay Incorporated, trained by Claude Cadieux, and driven by Marie-Claude Auger. 2 is Jenny's Heart, owned by Hot Racing Stable, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Ryan Guy. Three is Bet I'm Shady, owned by Hot Racing Stable, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Four is St. Ides, owned by William Beecham, with trainer Gavin Christie. Robert Shepard is in the sulky. Five is Sporty's Best Bet, owned by Julia Ferguson and Lloyd Stone, trained and driven by Ted McDonald. And completing the field from post 6, it's Jenny Longlegs, owned by Gestillon Louis La Tulipe Incorporated, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. That's the race 3 field. No changes. Exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering available this race. We're looking at the 1-9 favorite on screen. That's 6, Jenny Longlegs, undefeated on the front end at Rideau Carleton. She's just a 2-year-old and draws outside for the first time, but took a lifetime mark of 157 flat in last Thursday's win for Guy Gagnon. She's undefeated and understandably a top choice here. Guy Gagnon trains and drives Jenny Longlegs, who has been dropping time ever since her first ever qualifier, which was June 16th at this track. She's had a couple of parimutuel starts now and very professional. Glenn Pearson is a fan of Jenny Longlegs. He's putting her on top of his tickets here. She's an understandable top choice. The 1-5 odds are not necessarily what I would be seeking on a 2-year-old getting the outside post against some older fillies here for the first time. However, she could easily live up to top billing. I looked to the inside. Horizon Sealster, the one, raced very well on July 4th at this track. She pocketed up behind Jenny Longlegs and was coming on late. She was closing ground rapidly and actually paced the same last quarter time of 29-2. She's back with the rail for Marie-Claude Auger and very dangerous, I think, from that post. And she's 5-1, so quite a price for Horizon Sealster here, a 3-year-old Bettor's Delight filly. The 3, Bet I'm Shady, at odds of 7-2 at the moment, was one that I liked quite a bit. Handicapping this race, she gets post relief. She was caught 3 wide early, leaving from post 7 in her debut here on Sunday. She jumped it off, went first over third at the opening quarter, but reset, caught the field, and then came third over from last at 3/4, and she was still closing late. It's a quick turnaround for 3, Bet I'm Shady, who was pretty frisky in the post parade as well. So, 7-2. The starter has called the field. Whoever you like here, it's your moment to play them or get shut out. Race 3 and the early pick 3 are getting underway. 1 is Horizon Sealster, Marie-Claude Auger. 2, Jenny's Heart, Ryan Guy. 3, Bet I'm Shady, Jimmy Gagnon. 4, St. Ides, Robert Shepard. 5, Sporty's Best Bet, Ted McDonald. And on the outside, 6, Jenny Longlegs for Guy Gagnon. They're headed into the turn. Horizon Sealster is several lengths behind the rest of the field, but catching up as they enter the back stretch. Oh, we have an early breaker being taken back and trying to get back in gear. That's St. Ides. They're approaching the start. They're off and pacing. Another breaker, Jenny's Heart, is at the back of the field and out of it at the moment. Flying early for Gagnon. Guy Gagnon, that is. Jenny Longlegs is up to challenge for the early lead, fighting back from the rail. Horizon Sealster, and now that one dropping back after a momentary bobble, opening up quickly by 2 on the front end. Jenny Longlegs is reaching the opening quarter in 30 flat and leading the way down the stretch the first time. That's Jenny Longlegs on the lead, a couple of lengths ahead of next best, Bet I'm Shady, who inherits the pocket. Following from third, Horizon Sealster, a couple of lengths behind. In fourth, Sporty's Best Bet is followed by St. Ides. And after the early troubles, Jenny's Heart is far back, trailing this field that reaches the half, led by the favorite, Jenny Longlegs. The halfway mark reached in 1 minute and 4/5, leisurely clocking for the 1-9 favorite, continuing to cut this mile a couple of lengths ahead of next best, Bet I'm Shady, following about a length and a half behind that one. In third is Horizon Sealster, gapping slightly in fourth. That's Sporty's Best Bet, and following single file fifth, St. Ides, far out of it at the back. Jenny's Heart, 1:31 and 1 2/3, and here comes some movement. Advancing first over from fourth, St. Ides is out to challenge, but may not have enough to catch this leader as Jenny Longlegs powers down the stretch. Jenny Longlegs, next best is Bet I'm Shady, but she's a good 3 lengths back and tightening up, but Jenny Longlegs wins again for Guy Gagnon over Bet I'm Shady and Horizon Sealster, 1:59 and 1. The AJCO judges have let me know that there will be a couple of inquiries as they take a look at footage of the 2 breaks. They are looking at the 4 St. Ides and a possible break before the start, and 1 Horizon Sealster and the break that occurred near the quarter pole. Hold all tickets as the judges review the footage of those breaks and consider the breaking rule with regard to 1 Horizon Sealster and 4 St. Ides. Unofficial results are posted for race 3 with 6, 1-9 favorite Jenny Longlegs, the race winner for Guy Gagnon. Second, 3, Bet I'm Shady. Third, 1 Horizon Sealster. And fourth, at odds of 45 to 1, the 4 St. Ides. An ongoing inquiry pertains to the breaks by 1 Horizon Sealster and 4 St. Ides. Hold all tickets. Now entering the winner's circle. It's unofficial race 3 winner, 6 Jenny Longlegs, a 2-year-old brown filly by Big Jim out of Little Miss Sporty, owned by Gestillon Louis Latulippe Incorporé, Saint-Fériol des Neiges, Quebec, bred by Ken Middleton of Cambridge, Ontario, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. Congratulations. A 159-1 victory for Jenny Longlegs, who remains undefeated at Rideau Carleton. As we take a look at review footage from race 3 that the AGCO judges were looking at as part of the inquiry. There were 2 inquiries, actually. They have ruled that there will be no changes to the order of finish. 4 St. Ides broke before the start, did not have broken equipment. There was no violation of the braking rule. 1 Horizon Sealster did break momentarily near the opening quarter, but again, no violation of the braking rule. Results will stand as shown in the unofficial results now on screen. 6 Jenny Longlegs, the race winner. 3 Bedam Shady second. 1 Horizon Sealster third, and 4 St. Ides fourth. Race 3 results are now official. 6 Jenny Longlegs returns $2.30 to win. The $2 exactor 6-3 combination pays $7.40. The 20-cent superfecta just $3.15 for the 6-3-1-4 combination. Hopefully you had that superfecta for the dollar price, returning $15.75. And the $1 try here, $4.70 for the 6-3-1 ticket. The race 3 rundown is now posted. 1, Horizon Sealster, 3rd. 2, Jenny's Heart, 6th. 3, Bet I'm Shady, 2nd. 4, St. Ides, 4th. 5, Sporty's Best Bet, 5th. And 6, Jenny Longlegs, a 1-9 winning favorite for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. From the top down, your program should read 3, 6, 2, 4, 5, 1. The fractions were 30 seconds flat to the opening quarter, 1 minute and 4/5 to the half, 1:31 and 1 at 3/4, 1:59 and 1. The time for Jenny Longlegs, who remains undefeated. Coming up next, the preferred handicap trot in race 4. Welcome back, Black Tie Bash. One of the stronger Rideau preferred trotters last season, and a top selection here. Trained by Isabelle Darvaux, driven by Robert Shepard, coming in from Yonkers. Black Tie Bash is the top selection for both Glenn Pearson and myself. Glenn likes 4 Emmatown Bud, the June 27th preferred handicap winner in the place spot. I'm looking to 3 Warrawee Exalt, who missed by a nose that race and has been very strong at this level this season since coming to Rideau Carleton. We both like the 1 Meadow Branch Noble to show. He moves inside after an unfortunate break in the June 27th preferred handicap trot. Glenn's Superfecta has the 3 Warrawee Exalt on the bottom. I'm putting Emmatown Bud, the 4 there. Currently, co-favorites are 4 Emmatown Bud for trainer-driver Pierre Beauvais, a winner of the June 27th edition in 156 flat, and 5 Black Tie Bash. Take note that in race 4, there's exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering, as well as the opening leg of the middle pick 4. There is a change in that pick 4 sequence. Take a look at race 6. A couple of changes there, actually. 5, Donatover is scratched retention in race 6. And driver Robbie Robinson moves to 4 Duramax in race 6. There's also an equipment change in that sequence. In race 5, the 3 Incredible Haul goes from blinkers to side rolls. That's in race 5. Part of the sequence for the middle pick 4 that begins with the race 4 preferred handicap trot. Race 4 is our Thursday feature, the preferred handicap trot, a purse of $10,000. Leading the post parade, 1 Meadow Branch Noble, owned by Jamie Copley, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Guy Gagnon. 2 is I'm a Stand-Up Guy, owned by Jamie Copley, Kimberly Eaton, and Darren Tingley with Dwayne Tingley. Mandy Archer trains. Pascal Berube is in the bike. 3 is Warrawee Exalt, owned by trainer Patrick Dillon with Patty Hoskin. Ryan Guy drives. 4 is the current 4 to 5 favorite, Emmatown Bud, owned by Nicole Beauvais-Gertner, trained and driven by Pierre Beauvais. And completing the field from post 5, it's Black Tie Bash, owned by Robert Shepard, trained by Isabelle Darvaux. Robert Shepard also drives. That's the field for the preferred handicap trot. No changes, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 4 wagering. The board has shifted again, and we're looking at current 4 to 5 favorite, number 5, Black Tie Bash, who is back from Yonkers. He tipped 3rd over from 6th at the top of the stretch there on June 28th, closing for 5th in the field's fastest last quarter of 28-1. Black Tie Bash is reunited with Robert Shepard and Isabelle Darvaux. He had 10 2023 victories, all in the Rideau Carleton Preferred Handicap last year. He looks good out there. Black Tie Bash. A popular second choice, the 4 Emmatown Bud, cleared. Early leader Warrawee Exalt on the first turn here, June 27th. From the same post at this level, Emmatown Bud and Pierre Beauvais won on the front end by a diminishing margin over the pocket sitter Warrawee Exalt, who came on late and lost by a nose after trotting the field's fastest closing quarter of 29-2. Currently at odds of 6-1, 3 Warrawee Exalt is my second choice here behind Black Tie Bash. Warrawee Exalt was fastest off the gate at the same level, June 27th. He pocketed up behind the front-end winner, Emmatown Bud, on the first turn and made a late bid up the inside path. None of these trotters can be factored out in your tickets. Glenn Pearson and I do agree that Black Tie Bash has back class galore for the same connections, and he's coming in off a very good performance at Yonkers on June 28th. He finished 5th, but closed in a 28-1 last panel on that half-mile track. The middle pick 4 kicks off with the race 4 preferred handicap trot. They'll be going behind the gate shortly. This is your last chance to get involved. The starter has called the trotters. The small but mighty field is lining up for the Rideau Preferred Handicap Trot. 1 is Meadow Branch Noble, Guy Gagnon. 2, I'm a Stand-Up Guy, Pascal Berube. 3, War We Exalt, Ryan Guy. 4, Emmatown Bud, Pierre Beauvais. And 5, Black Tie Bash for Robert Shepherd. Hanging back slightly as they approach the backstretch is the 1 Meadow Branch Noble. They're approaching the start. And they're off and trotting. War We Exalt and Ryan Guy are soaring ahead of Meadow Branch Noble to land on the earliest lead. Sitting the pocket now, that's Meadow Branch Noble. And coming on first over third and advancing Black Tie Bash for Robert Shepherd is up second to challenge early leader War We Exalt en route to the opening quarter. Black Tie Bash is looking to circle War We Exalt. He lands on the lead past the quarter, 28-3. The opening clocking for Black Tie Bash, leading the way down the stretch, keeping up closely from second. That's War We Exalt. It's a couple of lengths back to third place, Meadow Branch Noble, followed in fourth by I'm a Stand-Up Guy. Trailing is Emmatown Bud as they circle into the second turn and approach the half. That's Black Tie Bash. In line to Robert Shepherd, leading the way, 57-3 to the half. He leads confidently over pocket sitting War We Exalt. Single file third is Meadow Branch Noble. Stepping out from fourth now, I'm a Stand-Up Guy is first over at odds of 18-1. He's advancing into third on the outside, just outside of War We Exalt, and coming after leader Black Tie Bash as they approach three quarters. That's I'm a Stand-Up Guy who is pressing the pace in this preferred trot, 127 flat. They're still coming after Black Tie Bash on the front end. Second on the outside is the long shot, I'm a Stand-Up Guy. War We Exalt had a pocket ride all the way. He's coming up the inside late. They're closing in on Black Tie Bash. Widest of all, Emmatown Bud trying to get there. It's a battle to the wire. War We Exalt is going to pull it off ahead of Emmatown Bud and Black Tie Bash in 156 flat. It was a very tight finish there. Hold all tickets. I think there may be a win photo. Unofficial results are posted for race 4. 3, War We Exalt, the race winner. In a close decision, 5, Black Tie Bash, the even money favorite, held on for place. The fast closing 4, Emmatown Bud, was third, ahead of fourth place, number 2, I'm a Stand-Up Guy. Results remain unofficial. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial Race 4 Preferred Handicap Trot winner, number 3, Warrawee Exalt, a 5-year-old bay gelding by Royalty for Life out of Noble Peace Prize, owned by trainer Patrick Dillon with Patty Hoskin of Port Hope, Ontario. Warrawee Exalt is bred by Warrawee Farm of Rockwood, Ontario. Driven to victory by Flyin' Ryan Guy. That's the 4th win this year in the 16th 2024 start for Warrawee Exalt. Results are official and prices are posted for race 4. 3 Warrawee Exalt pays $8.70 to win. The $2 exactor will get back to the 20-cent superfecta, $10.94 for the 3542 base wager ticket. The exactor, $24.50 for the 3-5, $2 combination. The $1 try here, $23.25 for the 3-5-4 combination. And if you had the $1 superfecta, it paid $54.70. The race 4 rundown is now posted. 1, Meadow Branch Noble was 5th. 2, I'm a Stand-Up Guy was 4th. 3, Warrawee Exalt, the race winner for Ryan Guy. 4, Emmatown Bud was 3rd. And 5, Black Tie Bash, 2nd. From the top down, your program should read 5-4-1-3-2. The fractions were 28 and 3 for the opening quarter, 57 and 3 to the half, 127 flat at 3/4, 156 flat. The winning mile for Warrawee Exalt, driven by Ryan Guy. It was a very close photo for win, as it sometimes is at this class. I've accidentally called Warrawee Exalt the race winner in the past, and it was another very tight decision here. As you can see, 3 Warrawee Exalt on the inside for Ryan Guy in the red, wins by a nose over 5 Black Tie Bash, who's in the middle, for Robert Shepard. And just ahead behind that, getting up for show, was the 4 Emmetown Bud for Pierre Beauvais. Another exciting edition of the Rideau Carleton Preferred Handicap Trot. Thanks to Jonathan on Twitter, who said race 4 was a mighty fine finish. Definitely agree. Race 5 is coming up. Also on the trot. There is an equipment change here on the 3 Incredible Hall, who goes from blinkers to side rolls. Selections from handicappers Glenn Pearson and myself appear on screen. Glenn likes Charlie Barr from the rail for Pierre Beauvais. I like Charlie Barr, but I like the 2 Wish You'd Tell Me a little bit more. We both think the 4 Show Me the Magic for Guy Gagnon is a factor on the class drop. To complete my superfecta, Stonebridge Icing, the 6 for Robert Shepard and Catherine Girard. And Glenn is looking to the 3 Incredible Hall. There's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering here in race 5. If you're just joining us, whether online or on track, take note of that change. The bridle change on Incredible Hall, blinkers to side roll this race. And also in upcoming race 6, the 5 Donatover is scratched, retention. And driver Robbie Robinson is moving to 4 Duramax in race 6, part of this Pick 3 sequence coming up. The race 5 post parade is coming on track. These trotters are non-winners of $2,000 in their last 5 starts, also eligible $12,000 claimers, and also eligible non-winners of $400 per start this year who draw outside. The purse, $6,000. One is current 1-5 favorite, Charlie Barr, owned by Nicole Beauvais-Gertner, trained and driven by Pierre Beauvais. Two is Wish You'd Tell Me, owned by trainer Gerard Vaillancourt, driven by Samuel Filion. 3 is the Roan Incredible Hall, owned by Paul Smythe, trained by Drew Smythe. Driven by Robbie Robinson. Bridle change on Incredible Hull from blinkers to side rolls. Four is new 6-5 favorite, Show Me the Magic, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporated with Gestion Louis Latulippe Incorporated, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. Five is Cold Rage, owned, trained, and driven by Luc Loyer. Six is Stonebridge Icing, owned by trainer Catherine Girard with Andrienne Poirier and Isabelle Legacy-Leduc. That may be Isabelle Legacy of Leduc, Ontario. Robert Shepard is in the sulky. And completing the field from post 7, Ms. Franny, owned by Michael and Sam Sergi, trained by Sam Sergi, and Ryan Guy does the driving. That's your field for race 5. Kicking off another pick 3. There's also exactor, triactor, and superfacto wagering here. We're taking a look at the 4, Show Me the Magic. One of the early favorites here in a 7-horse field that I found challenging to handicap. Show Me the Magic drops to his lowest classification this meet. He had 4 Rideau wins and 1 break between June 18th and July 30th of last year for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. So this is the time of year he's often very good. Show Me the Magic was caught wide early Thursday and back down to last. He tipped first over from 5th in front of the grandstand, stalled at the half, and made a mild late bid in the stretch. Currently at odds of 3-5, Show Me the Magic is the favorite here. Taking early money from the rail was Glenn Pearson's top selection, one Charlie Barr, who went winless in 14 Rideau starts last year. 4 of them were at the preferred level, however, and he gets some post and class relief here. Charlie Barr was parked to the first quarter Thursday, settled single file 6th, and was third over approaching the half. He returned to the pylons behind the dull cover provided by Show Me the Magic and closed 3 wide late in a sharp 29-3 last panel. My top choice here is the 2, Wish You'd Tell Me, who wired on April 14th at a higher Rideau classification for Jimmy Gagnon. He's reunited with Samuel Filion and had 4 wins for him in their last 10 trips together, 3 at Kawartha and 1 at Flamborough last year. Some class relief for the 2, Wish You'd Tell Me, odds of 9-2 at the moment. The starter has called the race 5 Trotters as your last chance to play. The pick 3 that kicks off here. The Trotters are assembling for race 5. 1 is Charlie Barr, Pierre Beauvais. 2 is Wish You'd Tell Me, Samuel Filion. 3, Incredible Hull, Robbie Robinson. 4, Show Me the Magic, Guy Gagnon. 5, Cold Rage, Luc Loyer. 6, Stonebridge Icing, Robert Shepard. And 7, Ms. Franny for Ryan Guy. They're headed into the turn with Charlie Barr hanging back by a few lengths, and Wish You'd Tell Me just tightening up to the gate as they head into the backstretch. They're all in line. And they're off and trotting. A good start for all. Charlie Barr is leaving and making front early. Coming after him now is the 4. That's Show Me the Magic, making an early bid for Guy Gagnon. He's right up alongside Charlie Barr and a half length in front now. Following from 3rd, that's Wish You'd Tell Me. And sitting behind him in 4th early is Incredible Hall. They're in single file order now, led past the opening quarter of 28 and 2 by new leader Show Me the Magic, who's showing the way down the stretch the first time with Charlie Barr close up in the pocket. Also very close up in 3rd is Wish You'd Tell Me. Following 4th is Incredible Hall. And then back behind him, advancing on the outside, Ms. Franny is coming on first over into 4th, back along the cones. Second last, that's Cold Rage and getting into it. Second over from last, Stonebridge Icing, 58 and 4, a relaxed 30 and 2 second panel for Show Me the Magic, who continues to show the way along the backstretch. And here comes Ms. Franny looming first over in second, sitting 3rd along the pylons. That's Charlie Barr. And following from 4th, Wish You'd Tell Me has yet to be asked by Filion, but lacks racing room. Backing down now, Ms. Franny is stalling to 4th. And stepping out of the pocket, Charlie Barr is coming after Show Me the Magic. They pass 3/4 in 1:28 and 4. Show Me the Magic has been put away by Charlie Barr, who leads the way now to the wire, opening up by 3 for Pierre Beauvais. Charlie Barr over a fast closing Incredible Hall, holding on for Show Me the Magic in 1:59 flat. Unofficial race 5 results are now posted. 2 to 5 favorite number 1, Charlie Barr, the winner for Pierre Beauvais. Second at odds of 60 to 1, 3, Incredible Hall. Finishing 3rd, 4, Show Me the Magic. Closing for 4th was the 5, Cold Rage. Hold all tickets. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle. Unofficial Race 5 winner, number 1, Charlie Barr. He's a 5-year-old bay gelding by Bar Hopping out of August Revenue, owned by Nicole Beauvais-Gertner of Apple Hill, Ontario, bred by Annette Royden, Vermont, and Jeffrey Rose of Massachusetts, trained and driven by Pierre Beauvais. That's a second seasonal victory in his 12th start of the year for Charlie Barr. The 1:59 victory is a seasonal best. Race 5 is now official. 1 Charlie Barr pays $2.90 to win. The $2 exactor 1-3 combination pays $121.10. The 20-cent superfecta pays $142.72 for the 1-3-4-5 base wager ticket. The $1 early pick 4 pays on 4 of 4, $149.70, or $29.94 for the 20-cent version of that early pick 4. The $1 superfecta this race, a generous $713.60 for the 1-3-4-5 ticket, and the triactor 1-3-4 will cycle back to momentarily. The $1 pick 3 that ends here, $19.10 for the 6-3-1 ticket. Taking another look at the $1 triactor there, 1-3-4, it pays $98.65. The race 5 rundown is now posted. 2-5 favorite, number 1, Charlie Barr, the race winner for Pierre Beauvais. 2, Wish You'd Tell Me, finished 5th. 3, Incredible Hull was 2nd. 4, Show Me the Magic, finished 3rd. 5, Cold Rage was 4th. 6, Stonebridge Icing was 6th. And 7, Ms. Franny finished 7th. From the top down, your program should read 152, 346, 7. The fractions were 28 and 2 to the opening quarter, 58 and 4 at the half, 128 and 4 at 3/4, 159 flat, a seasonal best for Charlie Barr in his second win of the season.
Did you know there are over 80 horses that are cared for and trained here at the Rideau Carleton backstretch?
No live races? We still got you covered. Watch and wager on races all across North America 7 days a week. How much does it cost to play? It's free. Why would you pay to play?
Enjoy all your favorite comfort foods
without missing a race.
Open 7 days a week. Horse racing at Rideau Carleton. So much more than live.
Race 6 is coming up next. Another good field of trotters. 9 strong, but scratched down to 8. Donna Tover is the scratch. And now the driver change of Robbie Robinson on the 4. Duramax should be noted. The pick 5 kicks off here. There's exactor, triactor, and high 5 wagering as well. This is a very competitive field of trotters. I'm playing back the 6 Eyes of Justice and driver Jimmy Gagnon. This one did not have an ideal trip last Thursday. His form is strong. He's consistent at this level, and he's overdue for another victory. I also like the 2 JD Magic Moon for Robert Shepard. That one coming in from Grand River last week, finishing 5th, getting some post relief here. 1, Mask of Zorro is definitely one who should be used. He's the current even money favorite from the rail for Pascal Berube and Benoit Hebert. Usually something of a long shot, not today. And the 7, Monk for Guy Gagnon, coming in off his second consecutive victory. He won by just a nose over Mask of Zorro on July 4th. So something to be considered that I think is being considered, as Mask of Zorro is 7-5 favorite right now, while Monk from a tougher post even after the scratch is 5-1. Those of you in the Ottawa area who may be visiting should take note. Tammy Forgey's on-track Saturday evening handicapping contest has a jackpot which has not been hit. It's up to $2,200 now. So if you're in the area, you either live here or may be visiting, Saturday evening, it's free to enter. The handicapping contest is in the trackside simulcast lounge. You must be on track to play. Tammy Forgey's handicapping contest. It's a real challenge now with a building jackpot. The race 6 trotters are now coming on track for the post parade. Non-winners of $40,000 lifetime. Also eligible non-winners of $6,000 in their last 5 starts. And also eligible some claimers here, $25,000 claimers. They race for a purse of $7,800. The post parade is led by even money favorite number 1, Mask of Zorro, owned by trainer Benoit Hebert with Eric Lafleur. Pascal Berube drives. Now coming on track is 2, JD Magic Moon, owned by William Beecham with trainer Gavin Christie. Robert Shepard is in the sulky. Four is Duramax, owned by Stephen Leroux, who also trains. Note the driver change from Samuel Fillon to Robbie Robinson. Robbie Robinson driving 4, Duramax. 5, Donna Tover is a judge's scratch retention. Six is Eyes of Justice, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Victor Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Seven is Monk, owned by Michel Letarte, with Jamie and Jacob Copley and Kimberly Eaton. Mandy Archer trains, Guy Gagnon drives. Eight is the class-dropping CrossFit, owned by Gordon McDonald and Christopher Boland, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. And completing the field from trailing post 9, it's Spicy Redhead, owned by trainer Nathalie Seguin, driven by William Mois. That's the field for race 6, which kicks off the only pick 5 of the card. There's also exactor, triactor, and high 5 wagering here on a field scratched down to 8 trotters. After the performance by Incredible Hall at odds of 60-1 last race, I would definitely be paying attention to 4 Duramax here on the driver change to Robbie Robinson. This trotter was excellent for him on July 4th. He was my top pick and went off at just around 6-1, finished second to Ripped and Ready, the former preferred handicap trotter on the comeback trail. So Duramax here at odds of 12-1 is a horse I'd be paying attention to. Continued favoritism, though, for the 1, Mask of Zorro, at odds of 6-5 here. He was a top selection for Adam on Twitter last week, and unfortunately lost by a nose in the win photo against Monk. Mask of Zorro often in the hunt here, rarely misses a check, but he's winless on the season so far. The starter has called the race 6 field. This is your one and only chance to play the Rideau Carleton pick 5. The Trotters are going behind the gate for race 6 to kick off the pick 5. 1 is Mask of Zorro, Pascal Berube. 2, JD Magic Moon for Robert Shepard. 3, Southwind Russian for Stefan Pouliot, who's currently gapping a bit at the back of this group. 4 is Duramax for Catch Driver Robbie Robinson. 5, Donatover is scratched. 6, Eyes of Justice for Jimmy Gagnon. 7, Monk, Guy Gagnon. 8, CrossFit on the outside for Marie-Claude Auger. And the trailer is 9, Spicy Redhead, William Waugh. They're on the backstretch, ready for the start. And they're off and leaving aggressively. Mask of Zorro from the rail and coming right after him and settling into the pocket. That's Duramax. Also out and moving on the turn. He's first over in third. Eyes of Justice. Following second over from fourth, Southwind Russian. And he's going wide now as Eyes of Justice tucks in along the pylons. That's Southwind Russian making an overland bid past the opening quarter, 29 flat. He's coming after Mask of Zorro, leading the way for Pascal Berube. Close up in third, that's Duramax. Fourth, Eyes of Justice is stepping out to make a second over move. Following him from third over in fifth is CrossFit. As they circle on the second turn, we have a new leader, Southwind Russian, and Pouliot have cleared Mask of Zorro, reaching the half in 58 and 1, 29 and 1. Second panel there. Southwind Russian opens up by 2 over Mask of Zorro, and moving up the pylons into third, Duramax. Parked out in fourth, Eyes of Justice getting roughed up and coming on 3 wide around that retreating cover now. CrossFit is trying to get involved as they approach 3 quarters. Further back, JD Magic Moon lacks racing room. Coming on from the back of the field, about fourth over, that's Monk, and shuffled to last, Spicy Redhead, 127 flat at 3 quarters, and that's Southwind Russian on the front end. Mask of Zorro still coming on the outside, up the inside. Duramax makes a late bid, but it's Mask of Zorro ahead of Southwind Russian, battling for show. Duramax versus Eyes of Justice, 156 and 3. Unofficial results are posted for race 6. 1, Mask of Zorro, the race winner for Pascal Berube. 2nd, 3, Southwind Russian. 3rd, 6, Eyes of Justice. 4th, 4, Duramax. And completing the high 5 was 9, Spicy Redhead. Hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle for the first time this season. It's number 1, unofficial race 6 winner Mask of Zorro, a 5-year-old bay gelding by Muscle Mass out of Warrawee Truce. Owned by trainer Benoit Hebert of Papineauville, with Eric Lafleur of L'Ange Gardien, Quebec. Bred by Warrawee Farm of Rockwood, Ontario. And driven to victory by the drummer Pascal Berube. 156 and 3, a seasonal best in his 15th start of the year. Mask of Zorro. Race 6 results are now official. 1, Mask of Zorro pays $9.10 to win. The $2 exactor 1-3 combination pays $41.10. The $1 try 136 returns $88.80. 20-cent super high five pays $1,304.45 for the 13649 base wager high five ticket. The race 6 rundown is now posted. 1, Mask of Zorro, the race winner for Pascal Berube. 2, JD Magic Moon finished 6th. 3, Southwind Russian was 2nd. 4, Duramax was 4th. 5, Donatover was scratched. 6, Eyes of Justice was 3rd. 7, Monk finished 8th as beaten 6-5 favorite. 8, CrossFit was 7th. And 9, Spicy Redhead closed for 5th. From the top down, your program should read 162 for scratch, 3875. The fractions were 29 seconds to the opening quarter, 58 and 1 at the half, 127 flat to 3/4, 156 and 3. Seasonal best for Mask of Zorro, his first win of the season for regular driver Pascal Berube and trainer Benoit Hebert. Race 7 is coming up with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and the last pick 4 of the card on the wagering menu. No changes in race 7. Take note if you're playing the pick 4 that 7 All-Star Ballerina in race 8 is scratched sick. There were no other changes on the remainder of the card this afternoon. We're taking a look at track handicapper selections here. Glenn Pearson going to 2, Dylan's Bank, who has a couple of wins already this season. Stefan Brasso staying aboard the John McMillan owned and trained veteran, Dylan's Bank. For second, he likes John McMillan's trainee 5. He's got a Vendetta in line to William Waugh. And in the show spot for Cobra Kai, completing his Superfecta Springbridge Gym from the rail. I see it rather differently here. I think the 6 Time to Dancing is seriously overdue and putting in some good races. He just needs a little bit of luck here for Stefan Pouliot. He's only had 1 win this season. He often seems to have tough posts or trips. So Time to Dancing on top for me, currently at odds of 9-2. Others to consider in here, the 4 Cobra Kai, who adds Samuel Filion as catch driver. Ryan Guy was in the bike when Cobra Kai had his 153-2 win at Kawartha Downs on June 21st. Cobra Kai is back at the same post and classification as his June 27th Rideau debut for another driver. Cobra Kai retreated to 4th on the first turn that race and got flushed out first over on the second turn. He ended up parked out second to 3/4 and understandably faded late. Currently at odds of 5-1 after the tough trip, Cobra Kai from post 4. Dylan's Bank continues as 4-5 favorite. Glenn Pearson's top choice here. He looks like the top choice of Stefan Brasso over Cobra Kai. Dylan's Bank, a very classy horse. He was a beaten 3-5 fave here at a similar classification last Thursday. He opened up on the front end, but stopped late in the mile. He gets post relief after Sunday's pylon skimming trip, where he closed late in the field's fastest last quarter of 28-1. The post parade is coming on track for race 7. These pacers are non-winners of $900 per start in their last 10 starts, or $5,000 in 2024. The purse, $7,000. Leading the way, it's one Springbridge Gym, owned, trained, and driven by Andrew Moore. Tommy Godfrey co-owns. Two is 1-9 favorite, Dylan's Bank, owned and trained by John McMillan, driven by Stéphane Brosseau. From post 3, it's Rockin' Zeus for owner Keith Castle, trained by Macy Castle Smythe and driven by Robbie Robinson. Four is Cobra Kai, owned by trainer Patrick Dillon with Patty Hoskin of Port Hope, Ontario, driven by Samuel Filion. Five is He's Got a Vendetta, owned by Elizabeth Adam with Aidan Keeley Griffiths, trained by John McMillan, driven by William Waugh. Six is Time to Dancing, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Seven is 88 Fingers Louie, owned, trained, and driven by Ryan Guy. Sharon Christie shares ownership. And completing the field from post 8, it's Mr. John, owned and trained by Alain Filion, driven by Pascal Berube. That's the race 7 field. There were no changes here. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4 wagering. This is the final Pick 4 of the card this Thursday. At odds of 1-2, Dylan's Bank, a continued favorite, lots of back class there. Driven by Stéphane Brosseau, who was 4th representing Quebec and Eastern Ontario at the 2024 National Driving Championships on July 5th at Hippodrome 3R. At 5-1, my top choice, number 6, Time to Dancing, who had 4 2023 wins at a similar classification here for Stefan Pouliot. He got away third behind the breakaway Dylan's Bank last Thursday, made a late move up the inside path, and got out sprinted in deep stretch by 3 horses missing from this field. He paced his fastest miles this season in his last 2 starts. That's a 6, Time to Dancing. At odds of 11-1 and now 9-1, the 1, Springbridge Jim, he returns to the level of his breakaway May 23rd win for trainer-driver Andrew Moore. Always a serious threat on the front end with a great post, Springbridge Jim. The starter has called the Pacers for race 7. If you're looking to play the pick 4, this is your final chance on the Thursday card. They're lining up behind the gate. 1 is Springbridge Jim, Andrew Moore. 2, Dylan's Bank, Stefan Brosseau. 3, Rockin' Zeus, Robbie Robinson. 4, Cobra Kai, Samuel Filion. 5, He's Got a Vendetta, William Waugh. 6, Time to Dancing, Stefan Pouliot. 7, 88 Fingers Louis for Ryan Guy. And 8, Mr. John for Pascal Berube on the outside. They're lined up and quickly approaching the start. They're off and pacing, and 3 of them leaving aggressively. That's Dylan's Bank striding out for Brosseau, just ahead of Springbridge Jim on the inside. Out and moving into 3rd. He's Got a Vendetta, has early speed, settling along the pylons to his inside 4th. That's Cobra Kai, a contested early quarter here for Dylan's Bank, 27-2, and that's Dylan's Bank leading the way as favorite, 1-5 on top for Brosseau. In the pocket, Springbridge Jim caught first over in 3rd now, advancing to 2nd. That's He's Got a Vendetta, following 2nd over from 5th, Rockin' Zeus getting involved, caught inside. Mr. John lacks racing room, and at the back, out 3rd over and moving, Time to Dancing, and 4th over from last, 88 Fingers Louis. They went by the half in 56-1 with Dylan's Bank leading the way once again, and sitting the pocket 3rd, Springbridge Jim yet to move, parked first over in 2nd. That's He's Got a Vendetta, who's stalking his stablemate, going 3 wide. That is Rockin' Zeus trying to get involved. They pass 3 quarters in 1:24-4. Dylan's Bank confident on the front end for Brosseau, but here comes Springbridge Jim leaving the pocket for Andrew Moore to chase down the stretch. That's still Dylan's Bank leading the way, but for how long? Springbridge Jim draws on his back class. Here comes Cobra Kai down the middle of the track. Cobra Kai and Samuel Filion finish ahead of Springbridge Jim, and closing late, that was Mr. John coming on against Dylan's Bank for show, 1:54-4. Unofficial results are now posted for race 7 for Cobra Kai. The winner for Samuel Fillion, second at odds of 19-1. Number 1, Springbridge Jim, finishing third. 1-5 favorite, number 2, Dylan Spank, edging out 8, Mr. John, who closed for fourth. Hold all tickets. Results remain unofficial. Returning to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, unofficial race 7 winner, number 4, Cobra Kai, a 5-year-old bay gelding by Shanghai Phil out of Fanciful. Owned and trained by Patrick Dillon, co-owned by Patty Hoskin of Port Hope, Ontario, bred by Hudson Standardbred Stable Incorporated of Hudson, Quebec, and driven to the win by Samuel Fillion. 154 and 4. A strong performance from Cobra Kai in race 7. It's his second seasonal win in his 6th 2024 start. Results are now official for race 7. For Cobra Kai pays $13.70 to win. The $2 exactor 4-1 combination pays $394.10. The 20-cent superfecta 4-1-2-8 pays $421.74. The $1 pick 3 that ends here pays $157 and change. The $1 pick 4 ending here, 4 of 4, pays $962.35. The 20-cent edition, $192 and change. The $1 try, 412, pays $478. The $1 superfecta, $2,108.70 for the 4-1-2-8 ticket. $157.10 for the $1 pick 3 that wrapped up in race 7. The race 7 rundown is now on your screens. 1, Springbridge Gym was second. 1 to 5 favorite. 2, Dillon's Bank finished third. 3, Rockin' Zeus was 8th. 4, Cobra Kai, the race winner for Samuel Fillion and Patrick Dillon. 5, He's Got a Vendetta was 6th. 6, Time to Dancing closed for 5th. 7, 88 Fingers Louie was 7th. And 8, Mr. John closed for 4th. From the top down, your program should read 238-16574. We'll have the fractions for you in a moment for race 7. Right now, we're taking a look at race 8 selections as we wait for the post parade to come on track. Glenn Pearson going to Best Girl in Town, who's riding a 3-race Rideau win streak for owner, breeder, trainer, driver Melanie Plourde. I think the 5, Smells Like Teen Spirit, is overdue and has improved in her last 3 starts. She had a win streak going at the start of the season. Smells Like Teen Spirit at 14-1. That's one that I like the price a lot better. Currently, though, at 5-1. Best Girl in Town actually dropping to 7-2, as I said that. Still not close to the favorite as 3, Run Baby. Glenn's second choice is the 2-5 favorite right now. Run Baby setting a hot pace last Thursday, ending up off the board as a beaten favorite. She could come back here. It's the half-sister to the Lightspeed, racing for Marc-Andre Simeno and Pascal Berube. Always a popular choice, Run Baby. Currently 3-5. Glenn and I both like the 1 Lori Merchandise in our top 3. I think this one is exactor material for Stéphane Pouliot. And I'm putting Best Girl in Town in the Superfecta. She could be better than that. I think she faces some here that are overdue. Glenn is putting Best Girl in Town on top, and she's 2-1 at the moment. There were no changes in race 8. There's exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering. Also, the final pick 3 of the card. Now coming on track, the race 8 post parade. These pacers are fillies and mares, non-winners of $18,000 lifetime, with non-winners of a race this year allowed $5,000. Also eligible $20,000 claimers for non-winners of $30,000 lifetime. The purse is $6,200. The 7 is scratched here, All-Star Ballerina. One is Lori Merchandise, owned by trainer Katja Leclerc, driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Two is Run for the Money, owned by Renison Racing Incorporated with Scott Green, Jeff Lilly, and Mark Gallant, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven by Ryan Guy. Three is Even Money favorite Run Baby, owned by Michel Nolette, trained by Marc-André Simoneau, driven by Pascal Berube. Four is Best Girl in Town, owned, trained, and driven by Melanie Plourde. Five is Smells Like Teen Spirit, owned by Keith Castle, trained by Macy Castle Smythe, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Completing the field from post 6, Red Carpet Ready, owned by trainer Jeffrey Davidson, driven by Jacques Baudouin. 7, All-Star Ballerina is scratched sick. That's your field for race 8, coming up next with Exactor Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. The fractions for race 7 were not given out by me after that race. I've got them for you now. In race 7, 27 and 2, 56 and 1, 124 and 4, 154 and 4, the winning race 7 mile by Cobra Kai. We're taking a look at race 8 now, though, and current favorite 6 to 5, it's Run Baby for Pascal Berube. The half-sister to the Lightspeed. Did some heavy lifting early last Thursday. She was definitely challenged on the front end and ended up 7th as beaten favorite. She's coming back against a similar group. The winner of that race was the 4 Best Girl in Town, a 156 and 4 lifetime mark here, July 4th in that race for Best Girl in Town, driven by Melanie Plourde. Although the board says otherwise, I don't consider this a 2-horse race. I think the 5, Smells Like Teen Spirit, was strong last start and retains Jimmy Gagnon. Smells Like Teen Spirit was 4th on the first turn here Thursday. She gapped 4th to the half, chasing Run Baby, and made a second over move from 4th on the backstretch following the cover of winner Best Girl in Town. Smells Like Teen Spirit fought back gamely for show in the stretch and has 2 wins this year from the same post. Currently at odds of 10 to 1, Smells Like Teen Spirit. The starter has called the field for race 8. Final chance to play the Rideau Pick 3 this afternoon as the fillies line up for the start of race 8. From the inside out, it's 1, Laurie Merchandise, Stéphane Pouliot. 2, Run for the Money, Ryan Guy. 3, Run Baby, Pascal Berube. 4, Best Girl in Town, Melanie Plourde. 5, Smells Like Teen Spirit, Jimmy Gagnon. 6, Red Carpet Ready, Jacques Baudouin. And the 7, All-Star Ballerina is scratched. They're lined up and on the turn for what looks like a perfect start to race 8 and the final pick 3 of the Thursday card. They're off, and Laurie Merchandise is leaving to her outside. Coming on early, that's Run Baby in second. 3 wide early, Smells Like Teen Spirit, and they're settling down slightly. Smells Like Teen Spirit is back down to third. Fighting on first over, Run Baby continues to pursue the white-nosed Laurie Merchandise to that opening quarter before backing down into the pocket. Laurie Merchandise leading the way, 27-2, a very brisk first panel for Stéphane Pouliot's filly. Laurie Merchandise cutting the miles so far. She's stalked closely by Run Baby. Then it's about 5 lengths back to third. Smells Like Teen Spirit stepping out to come first over from fourth now. Best Girl in Town on the inside, second to last. That's Run for the Money and trying to get involved, but gapping cover. That's Red Carpet Ready underway second over from last. They have gone past the half in 57 flat with Laurie Merchandise freewheeling by a length and a half over Run Baby. Stepping out, that's Best Girl in Town first over in third. Moving up the inside fourth, Smells Like Teen Spirit second over. Racing fifth at the moment, that is the 2, Run for the Money coming on, and third over from last, Red Carpet Ready, 126 flat to 3/4, and they're still battling on the front end. Best Girl in Town has made front ahead of Laurie Merchandise. Run Baby is coming on late, and they're battling down the stretch, and it's not over yet as Run Baby keeps advancing on the inside. That's Best Girl in Town, widest of all. Red Carpet Ready trying to get there, and it's a tight one, but it looks like Run Baby prevailing over Red Carpet Ready and Best Girl in Town in 156-3. Unofficial race 8 results are now posted. 3, Run Baby, the race winner for Pascal Berube. Second, at odds of 11-1, the fast closing 6, Red Carpet Ready. Third was beaten even money favorite, number 4, Best Girl in Town. And fourth, 1, Lori Merchandise. Hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winners Enclosure, unofficial race 8 winner, number 3, Run Baby. A 4-year-old bay mare by He's Watching out of Jema, owned by Michelle Nolette of Princeville, Quebec. Michelle Nolette is also the breeder of Run Baby. Marc-Andre Simoneau, the trainer, and Pascal Berube, the winning driver. High five. 156 and 3. The winning mile for Run Baby. The third winning drive of the day for Pascal Berube was in race 8 with Run Baby. And race 8 is now official. Three, Run Baby returns $4.80 to win. The $2 exactor, 3-6, pays $50.90. The 20-cent Superfecta, $93.31 for the 3-6 4-1 ticket. The $1 Triactor, 364, pays $82.10, and the Superfecta $1 ticket, $466.55 for the 3-6-4-1 combination. The race 8 rundown is now displayed. 1, Lori Merchandise was 4th. 2, Run for the Money was 5th in a dead heat. 3, Run Baby, the race winner for Pascal Berube, his 3rd driving win of the day. 4, Best Girl in Town, finished 3rd as beaten even money favorite. 5, Smells Like Teen Spirit was in a dead heat for 5th. 6, Red Carpet Ready closed for place. And 7, All-Star Ballerina was scratched sick. From the top down, your program should read 4, 5 dead heat, 1, 3, 5 dead heat, 2, scratch. The fractions were 27 and 2 to the opening quarter, 57 flat to the half, 126 flat to 3/4, 156 and 3, the winning mile for Run Baby. Now on your screens, you can see the very close finish for 4th with the 1 on the inside. Lori Merchandise edging out the 2, Run for the Money on the outside. And between horses, the 5, Smells Like Teen Spirit. Run for the Money, dead heated for 5th with Smells Like Teen Spirit, as Lori Merchandise edged them out for 4th. Race 9 is coming up. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and late daily double wagering. It's a nice looking field of 6 pacers. Glenn Pearson is going with 2 to 5 favorite, number 3, Mythic Gambler for Samuel Fillion and Catherine Girard. I think the 6, Irresistible, is overdue. And he's reunited with Guy Gagnon here for trainer Mandy Archer. That's significant. His only seasonal victory was earlier at a lower classification for Guy Gagnon. We both like Betts Beach for place. He's been strong lately and could surprise here. He's at 5 to 1 at the moment. For those playing the late double, take note in race 10, there is a late scratch of the 7, darker shade of pale, Vet Lame. Scratch the 7 in race 10. pacers are approaching for the Race 9 post parade. Race 9 kicks off the late double. There's also exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering here. The post parade is now on track for race 9. These pacers are non-winners of $30,000 lifetime, also eligible $20,000 claimers for non-winners of $65,000 lifetime. Non-winners of a race in their last 5 starts allowed $5,000. The purse is $7,000. Leading the post parade, 1, Tell Laura I Love Her, owned by Litwin Racing Team, trained by André Lachance, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. Two is American Frontier, owned, trained, and driven by Luc Loyer. 3 is the current 3 to 5 favorite, Mythic Gambler, owned by Cozen Farms, trained by Catherine Girard, driven by Samuel Filion. 4 is Haumac Victor, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Victor Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. 5 is Betts Beach, owned by Gina Bragagnolo, with trainer Yves Tessier and Jean Allaire. Pascal Berube is in the sulky. And completing the field from post 6, it's Irresistible, owned by Jamie Copley with Darren Tingley, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Guy Gagnon. That's the field for race 9. There were no changes this race. The first leg of the late daily double, exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering here. Take note, if you are playing the late double, there is a late scratch in race 10 of 7, darker shade of pale, a vet scratch. We're taking a look at current 3 to 5 favorite, Mythic Gambler. He wired here Thursday in a lifetime best, 153 flat mile for the returning Samuel Filion. He was a winning 1 to 5 favorite who cleared Conquest Sealster off the gate, got a 30-second breather to the half, and was parked first over. Actually, he did the parking. He gave the parking ticket to Tell Laura I Love Her along the backstretch and held off the field's fastest closer in the stretch. That field's fastest closer was Betts Beach. So many of the horses from that race are facing off again here in race 9. Mythic Gambler coming in off an impressive effort for Samuel Filion. The starter has called the race 9 field. This is your last chance to play the late double or anything else you like here in race 9. Continued favoritism for 3, Mythic Gambler. 3 to 5 top choice. My spot play is here. The 6, Irresistible. His May 19th win was for Guy Gagnon at this track. Their only previous trip together this season. The Pacers are lining up for the second last of this Thursday card. Thanks for joining us. Playing catch-up. That's 1, Tell Laura I Love Her for Marie-Claude Auger. 2, American Frontier, Luc Loyer. 3, Mythic Gambler, Samuel Filion. 4, Haumac Victor, Jimmy Gagnon. 5, Betts Beach, Pascal Berube. And 6 is Irresistible for Guy Gagnon. The field is lined up on the backstretch now. Looks like a perfect start. They're off and pacing, and that's Tell Laura I Love Her, getting marching orders early from Marie-Claude Auger straight to the front. But coming after that leader is Mythic Gambler for Samuel Filion. They're squaring off on the front end. Then it's a 3-length gap back to American Frontier, who lands single file third, followed by Betts Beach in the early going. They are single file now to the opening quarter, 27 flat, fastest of the day, 1 to 9 favorite, Mythic Gambler on the point now for Samuel Filion. Sitting the pocket is Tell Laura I Love Her. Close up in third, American Frontier. In fourth, that's Betts Beach. Tightening up from second last, Haumac Victor. And trailing single file into the second turn, Irresistible. And no one moving a muscle at this point as they near the half in 56 and 2. That's Mythic Gambler leading the way, stalked from the pocket by Tell Laura I Love Her, and American Frontier is still third. Betts Beach keeping up from fourth, sitting fifth. That is Haumac Victor, who now tips first over, scooting up the cones from last. Irresistible, they're approaching 3/4. Betts Beach is quickly moving now into third, now second on the outside. 3/4 reached in 1:25 and 1. Betts Beach is looking Mythic Gambler in the eye, and they are 1-2 now as they circle for home. Mythic Gambler being pressed by Betts Beach. Tell Laura I Love Her looking to move up the inside late, and Mythic Gambler fulfills his favoritism, holding on for second. Tell Laura I Love Her ahead of Betts Beach in 1:52 and 3. Unofficial results are now posted for race 9. 1 to 9 favorite number 3, Mythic Gambler, the race winner for Samuel Filion. Second, 1, Tell Laura I Love Her. Finishing third was 5, Betts Beach. And fourth was the 4, Haumac Victor. Hold all tickets. Results remain unofficial. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial race 9 winner, number 3, Mythic Gambler, a 6-year-old bay gelding by Better's Delight out of Mythical, owned by Cozen Farms, La Prairie, Quebec, bred by White Birch Farm of Allentown, New Jersey, trained by Catherine Girard, driven to victory by Samuel Filion. He drops his lifetime mark once again, 152 and 3, a new lifetime mark right after a 153 lifetime mark in his July 4th victory. Congratulations, Mythic Gambler and Connections. Results are now official for race 9. Three, Mythic Gambler pays $2.30 to win. The $2 exactor 3-1 combination pays $5.50. The $1 try pays $6 for the 3-1-5 ticket. The 20-cent superfecta just $3.85 with that 1-9 favorite winning the race. 3-1-5-4 combination superfecta. The $1 ticket pays $19.25. The race 9 rundown is now posted. 1, Tell Laura I Love Her, was second. 2, American Frontier, 6th. 3, Mythic Gambler, the race winner for Samuel Filion and trainer Catherine Girard. 4, Howmac Victor was 4th. 5, Betts Beach was 3rd. And 6, Irresistible was 5th. From the top down, your program should read 261-435. The fractions were 27 flat for the opening quarter, 56 and 2 to the half, 125 and 1 at 3/4, 152 and 3. The new lifetime mark for Mythic Gambler. Congratulations. Race 9 was also the second driving win of the card for Samuel Filion, who is spending more time here at Rideau Carleton again. Great to see. That lifetime best win for Mythic Gambler. And back in race 7, Cobra Kai with the mild upset. Race 10 is coming up next. Final race of the Thursday card. We appreciate the online and on-track wagering support. Note that in race 10, there's exactor, triactor, and high five wagering, and there was a late scratch. A vet scratch lame of the 7, darker shade of pale. As we await the post-parade for race 10, we're taking a look at the board. The 1 to 2 top choice is the 3 Butterfly Kisses for Isabelle Darvaux and Robert Shepard. A strong closing mare with 3 wins already this season. Here comes the post-parade for the Robbie D'Alessandro pace. The race 10 post parade is on track. These fillies and mares are non-winners of $4,000 in their last 5 or $9,000 in their last 10 starts. Also eligible $18,000 claimers. They race for a purse of $7,000. One is Anna's Wish, owned by Sylvain Cote, trained by Robert Bernicki, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. Two wins Lions Shining, owned by Susan Waugh, trained by William Douglas, driven by William Waugh. Current 3 to 5 favorite is number 3, Butterfly Kisses, owned by Bruce Tremblay, trained by Isabelle Darvaux, driven by Robert Shepard. Four is Beach Journey, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporated with Frédéric Gagnon, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 5 is Big Cheddar, owned by Jamie Copley, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Ryan Guy. Six is Better Catch Girl, owned by a numbered Canadian corporation with trainer Vic Putty. Jimmy Gagnon drives. 7, Darker Shade of Pale, is a vet scratch lame. And completing the field from post 8, Beauty is Blind, owned by Desjardins Noro Stable with trainer Marc-André Simoneau and Jean Fontaine. Pascal Berube drives. That's the field for race 10, last of this card, exactor, triactor, and high five wagering. We're taking a look at the current favorite, number 3, Butterfly Kisses, who was down in class on July 4th and had an overland trip from post 6. She closed well for 4th. That was for catch driver Danny Darvo. Robert Shepard is now driving Butterfly Kisses. She's a known strong closer. She had 6 wins last season, with a seasonal best of 154-3 at Rideau Carleton, and lowered her mark this year at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Currently at odds of 7-5, the 3 Butterfly Kisses. Glenn Pearson having a good day picking the favorites. I'm more of a contrarian and tend to look for overlays. The favorites have been strong today. The betting public doing a great job handicapping the card. Glenn goes with the 3 Butterfly Kisses here. On the driver change to Robert Shepard, who missed last card. Again, it was the day before the National Driving Championship, so Robert Shepard wasn't at Rideau Carleton for those drives. He likes Big Cheddar, second. Very strong lately for Mandy Archer and Jamie Copley. The driver change to Ryan Guy is because the 4 Beach Journey is back for trainer-driver co-owner Guy Gagnon, which to me is significant. Beach Journey has been strong when returning from a short layoff. That's a pattern I've seen this season. Her 2 early season victories here each came after a week or 2 away from the track. This is Beach Journey, the 4's first start since June 27th. Now, she hasn't paced a sub 153 mile since 2021 at Northfield. Not that she will necessarily need to do that here, but my best bet of the card, the 1, Anna's Wish, did just that. A 152 individual mile behind Speaker Nancy in a 2024 Canadian record for pacing mares on a 5/8 mile track this season. That happened on July 4th at Rideau Carleton. Anna's Wish, the runner-up there. She's now 6-5, top choice, as the starter has called the field. The Robbie D'Alessandro pace lining up now. The race 10 field is headed Into the turn. 1 is Anna's Wish for Marie-Claude Auger. 2, Lion Shining, William Waugh. 3, Butterfly Kisses, Robert Shepard. 4, Beach Journey, Guy Gagnon. 5, Big Cheddar, Ryan Guy. 6, Better Catch Girl, Jimmy Gagnon. 7 is Scratched. 8 is Beauty is Blind for Pascal Berube. They're on the turn and headed to the start on the backstretch for race 10. They're lined up and they're off and pacing with early speed between horses from Big Cheddar in line to Ryan Guy. Also leaving well to sit the pocket early. That's Anna's Wish. Caught first over early in third. Better Catch Girl coming on. And then further back, fourth behind her is the long shot, Lions Shining, en route to the opening quarter. Sitting behind that in fifth, Butterfly Kisses, 28 flat to the opening quarter, and dropping to final odds of 1-9. Anna's Wish now in command for Auger, sitting the pocket. Big Cheddar 2 lengths back to third. Better Catch Girl following from fourth, Lions Shining. Then in fifth, it's Butterfly Kisses, gapping behind that second last, Beach Journey, and trailing Beauty is Blind. They're single file past the half, 56 flat, a second 28 flat quarter for Anna's Wish, who's out there by 4 lengths now, ahead of Big Cheddar, who's trying to tighten up from second. Gapping in third is Better Catch Girl, just ahead of Lion Shining. Fourth on the inside. Moving fourth, first over, that's Butterfly Kisses, who's inching ahead. The last two are Beach Journey and trailing Beauty is Blind. They might be too far back to make an impact tonight. 1:23 4 3/4, and no one's close to Anna's Wish and Marie-Claude Auger as they lead the way by widening lengths down the stretch. Anna's Wish making the wish of all who played her to the tune of 1-9 a reality. Coming to the wire for Auger. That is Anna's Wish. And battle on for place between Lions Shining and Better Catch Girl, 152 flat. Unofficial results are now posted for race 10. 1-9 favorite, 1 Anna's Wish, the race winner for Marie-Claude Auger, ahead of a couple of long shots. 2 Lion Shining, second at odds of 21-1, out sprinting 6 Better Catch Girl, 25-1, who was third. Fourth was 5 Big Cheddar. Completing the high five was 3 Butterfly Kisses. Results remain unofficial. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winners Enclosure Unofficial race 10 winner, Anna's Wish, a 4-year-old bay mare by Lazarus out of Keystone I Wish, owned by Sylvain Cote of Joliet, Quebec, bred by John McGill of Albion, Indiana, trained by Robert Bernicki, and driven to her 4th win of the season by Marie-Claude Auger. 152 flat, an impressive mile by official race 10 winner, Anna's Wish. Anna's Wish pays $2.20 to win. The $2 exactor 1-2 combination pays $58.60. The $1 late pick 4 of 4, pays $55.05. The $1 pick 3 ending here pays $5.20, reflecting some strong favorites doing well late in the card. The 20-cent pick 5 pays 5 of 5, $64.13 for that base wager. The 20-cent super high 5 returns $271.34 for the 12653 ticket. The $1 triactor here, 126, $181.20. And the $2 late double, $3.20 with those back-to-back big favorites. Mythic Gambler, 1-9 in race 9. And at the last flash in race 10, number 1 Anna's Wish, also a 1-9 winning favorite. The race 10 rundown is now on your screens. 1-9 favorite, number 1, Anna's Wish, the race winner for Marie-Claude Auger and Robert Bernicki. 2, Lion Shining, second. 3, Butterfly Kisses, fifth. 4, Beach Journey, seventh. 5, Big Cheddar, fourth. 6, Better Catch Girl was third. 7, Darker Shade of Pale was a vet scratch. And 8, Beauty is Blind finished sixth. From the top down, your program should read 1, 2, 5, 7, 4, 3, scratch 6. The fractions were 28 seconds to the opening quarter, 56 flat to the half, 123 and 4 to 3/4, and 152 flat, the winning mile for Anna's Wish. And that concludes our Thursday card here at Rideau Carleton. Thanks very much to those of you who played along this busy Thursday afternoon. We hope you can join us if you're in the Ottawa area Saturday night at the track. It's a $2,200 jackpot in the free to enter on track only Saturday night handicapping contest. A nice jackpot, $2,200 there this Saturday night. And live racing returns on Sunday night, 6:30 p.m. We hope you can join us again on the 14th of July. Tonight's handle was $168,445. Thanks again to all who played today's card, and we'll be back again Sunday at 6:30 p.m. Enjoy the rest of your week. I'm Melissa Keith, track announcer.